Well, hello everyone. Hi, Lane. Oh, I mean, Lane. Hi, Necro. He said, hi, Samurai. Hi, Durgis. How's it hanging? Kind of small, shriveled, a little bit off to the left. Hi, Andy. Hello, Dumpressa. Hi, Viper. I'm doing pretty good, Samurai. Today was a very unproductive day, but I did get to play a couple of games, so that was really nice. Hi, Mr. Match. Hi, Specs. I ended up playing Marvel Rivals, really concentrated on Cloak and Dagger, and um, I was able to do like a couple of really cool things in it. So that felt good. It was like learning the character enough to like just do some nutty stuff in it. One of them was, well, okay, it's a healing class, so you're not supposed to be able to do much other than just kind of heal. But I was able to learn enough to where I was able to stay and hold points and all that other stuff. After, like as my team ran off to go, I don't know, do stuff. um, so I was able to like control an area for quite a while against like three members of another team. So that felt like super cool. Because, like I said, when you're playing a character that is a healer, it always feels nice when you're actually able to dish out some damage. Hi, Soup. And so today, since it's like an 80s playlist tonight, I went and decided, well, you know what? We should be at the mall. So hopefully we'll find something super cool, maybe we can like go and like get some really cool like t-shirts or something. I know. I definitely need to find the Spencers. And go through all their backstore items. Hello, TMK Industries. Oh, but I was playing my game and I did something that was super cool, and it will only happen now that everybody's new to the game. As soon as like everybody gets to understand how the game works, it'll never work again. But anyway, is like the ultimate for Cloak and Dagger is that you get to leave a little trail behind you that heals people and it damages enemies. And so normally you just kind of rotate around and, you know, make a mess of like whatever the position is that you're trying to hold. But this time we were bottlenecked and people were like pew pew pewing us, and I'm like, oh no. And so what I did is I went up and like got right up, like went around to the side, got right up to him, like where the bottleneck was, and then I like did my ultimate and left a trail all the way to the um I don't know what it is, basically the flag area. And so anyway, it's like I turned around and the entire team like followed me and they're going right down my slime trail, and which is all damaging them. I'm just like, well, that's dumb. And so anyway, like I survive a little bit, and like eventually they kill me, and then my entire team just rushes them and like wipes them out, and I get like a co-kills or whatever, like for the like a team wipe, and I'm like, yay! I think everybody knows what's at the back of Spencer's soup. I did. And so that felt really cool. But like I said, it was just very rewarding to play the character now enough to where I'm like, ah, okay, I can see the layers of like how you're supposed to play them, how like some other things that you might try doing. Hi, Fuzzy Beard. Hi, Venta. But that's really what I did. Oh, and I also today as like I've been cleaning out my freezer. So yes, or was it yesterday or day before yesterday? I think day before yesterday I made a roast. And today I found like a pound of bacon in the freezer. And so I'm like, yeah, bacon. I'm gonna like make a little bit of bacon, have some eggs or something with it, and then I'm just gonna put the rest in the fridge. Nope. I made like a pound of bacon and realized by the time I got done making it all that I'm like, I've been eating strips of bacon as I'm making the bacon. uh, and so I ended up eating like a half pound of bacon, and I'm like, oh my goodness, what am I doing? You know, now I'm not even hungry. I don't even want eggs. I'm like all full of bacon. And so like I put the other half in the fridge, you know, I'm like, because, you know, this will be good on like, you know, scrambled eggs or something. You can break them up and like be in scrambled eggs. And then throughout the day, every time I went by the fridge, I'm like, ooh, bacon. Ooh, bacon. Yeah, and I now have 2 strips of bacon left. So throughout the day, I've eaten like almost an entire pound of bacon. Ah, no wonder my stomach feels so heavy. Do I have vegan bacon or vegan eggs? Wait, what? Okay, please tell me that most of that is like drained off in the grease or something. Because I didn't chug the bacon grease at least. I mean, at least that's one thing, yeah? So I do have like a nice giant jug of bacon grease now. Bacon fat is really good, and like it goes in like so many different things. So I do have a can of green beans in there. So I will have to save a little scoop of bacon for it, or bacon grease for it. So yeah, so basically my diet right now is whatever is left in the fridge and the cabinets. I'm just trying to eat everything that is still there. I'm like, what is this? I don't know. Ooh, I could have a shot of bacon. Now I'm curious. Okay, if you did like, half a shot of bacon grease, then half a shot of vodka, and then slam that back, what would that taste like? Would the bacon grease coat your throat so it wouldn't even burn? Oh. You can fat wash booze and bacon fat? Hi, Mystic. Have you been kissing boys again today? But yeah, I'm thinking that, would you want to do a little like mini shot of bacon grease first and then the shot of vodka? Or would you mix them together? But they're not going to mix, obviously, but. Oh, you work Christmas in the ER soup? Oh, man. Oh, that is going to be a nutty, nutty night. Samurai did get a lot of kisses last night. Ah, I'm glad that you got like 6 kisses there, best or Mystic. What I love about this is it looks like a poster, like a really, really crappy poster. Oh man, who would get jealous of Necro? They're adorable. Hi, Zero. Hi, Aller. Okay, does this look like as fake and artificial? I feel like I'm out on a green screen with like an image behind me. I don't know where the hot topic is. Right now we are at like a little restaurant called whatever this says. The Midnight. But all the stores are like half of them, or even more than that, are closed. So I guess it's like the real mall experience anymore. And I do love the varying styles of shirts in here. Well, what I assume is like the food court, but it's very pretty small. Yeah, just this one little place. But like they have mountain bikes over here, but it doesn't look like the store's open. Oh, maybe you did. Because I guess mountain bikes are apparently very, very popular in malls. Oh wait, the food court's upstairs. I spy with my little eye something that starts with F. You only hear the JoJo ending now, there, Samurai? Ah. Ah. Okay, I'll forgive you for that one. Oh, wait, this is my favorite store. Clothing. Oh, man. I cannot tell you. I snorted. I cannot tell you, like, the brand name clothing. Ah, just the best. Oh, but they do have an arcade. With skee ball and pool. And the arcade with the blinding blue and pink screens. Ah, man, my favorite game is pink. Okay, food court should be upstairs. No Saberos, but we have Pizza Zone. I think we hit the generic lottery. We're at the generic mall. They don't quite have the normal stores. You made a stream blush so hard that you started crying? Aw. We have the generic Saberos called Pizza Zone. Ah, the Pizza Zone. We have the generic Panda Express. Wait. You're right, Necro. The was the oh man. Jeswan? I don't know. Shakon? Rock me Shaka Khan. Rock me Shaka Khan. It's pronounced Yayo? Well, okay, I guess. Hello, Tico Taco. But yeah, they do. Their menu is pizza. Okay, now I'm curious. They have like a gyro place over here. Or a pita place. And apparently they only sell red or green, blue or purple. Purple for Necro and red for Dumpressa. Ooh. So blue makes you lose control of your bowels? Oh my goodness. Well, if you got a date night, so now we know if you got a date night, you know, just eat blue in the morning. Oh, so you'll be fine. Ah, get some rest, Andy. Okay, so we got another arcade full of blue and pink. Blue and pink seems to be the popular game this year. Oh, Lucas's Rotisserie Toast Shop. I wonder if this is like the Kenny Rogers, like back in the day. So there's no rotisserie chicken here. It's just toast. Oh my gosh, it is. Hello, Water Evie. Hi, Cyrus. Why, thank you, Water Evie. I am very breadable. So we got, you know, loaves or sliced form. Oh my gosh. They have all the breads. Make a sandwich? Nothing out there. Can I even make a sandwich? No! I can't touch actual bread. Give me your loaf. mm. Stupid display breads. Is the breakfast menu readable? No. Available everyday toast. And then it gets super fuzzy. Man. Oh. But look, it looks like there would be a secret plate or something, but I think it's just one they forgot to put a texture on. It's like the green plates, you know, it's slightly radioactive, but it'll be fine, yeah. A music shop. And it's closed. There's a bowling alley and it's closed. Like I said, this is basically a very realistic representation of a current mall. Hello, Chef Botai. Hello, just a random asshole. So now we are in the record shop. Let's see what wonderful records are available to us. Looks like we have the Midnight, the Midnight, the Midnight, the Midnight, the Midnight, or the Midnight. Ah, okay, so it's Lemmy. Okay. I know. It's like one group, and that's all you get. You know, most record places you might have several different records from several different groups. Not this one. It's just one. And this outfit was just requested, Evie. So one more song and I'll switch over. Well, at least the mall has a record place. Yeah. Trying to think. The last time I remember. I don't remember the last time I've been to a mall. Help you with something, Lemmy? Well, let's see. What are my cleaning rates? I don't know. I guess some head pats. Massive amounts of cash. You know, they're all good. Aw, thank you, Otto. I do work for Head Pat, Cyrus. I would go to the mall that I used to go to, but they destroyed it. That got tore down about 4 years ago. Well, thank you, Microsoft Defender, for running a virus detection while I'm streaming. Okay, so apparently I need to turn that off. Hi, Mock. What did I miss? Did something go on? I know, this mall doesn't seem to have that big of a selection. Bah, c'est la vie. Ooh, even more blue and purple. Yeah, so since the 80s playlists have to be at the mall. We are looking for an Orange Julius and there isn't one. Ah, so upset. Let's see. Where's he at? Where's he at? There we go. Ooh, there's quarters in the fountain? Ah. Now we can totally dig around for quarters. Ah, leg, come on. There we go. Find all the quarters. Ah, come here, come here. You can help me look. Come on. Okay. You keep a lookout and I'll get all the quarters. All right. Let me know if anybody's coming. Woo. Okay. I found like $2 in quarters. We can be at the arcade for hours now. Thank you, Lemmy. I'm trying to think, as a wee lad, I was a bit of a rascal. But I don't think I ever stole from like a wishing fountain. Has anybody ever stole change from like the fountain? Now, I've taken items out of stores, but I have yet to. I don't think I ever grabbed change out of the fountain. Ooh. And a poster for the midnight. I think this mall is just open to promote this one band. I've definitely checked many payphone, like the returns on payphones. Yeah, that was my jam back in the day. But I can remember, like, okay, so I'm a wee lad, and yeah, I go in. There's a little gumball machine. It's not a gumball machine. It was serving pellets of something. Oh yes, it still was gum, but it was pellet gum. And so anyway, what is that? Chiclets or I don't know. But anyways, little tiny cubes that are gum. And so I found out, because you do it like extra slow to make sure you get like every last possible thing that you can get out of a gumball machine. And but anyway, I found out that it would go back if you didn't click the last clink. It wouldn't drop your coin, so you could like hit there, go back and forth, and it would fill up the entire, um, little dispenser thing. And so I got a double handful of this. Me and my brother look at each other. We run out to our car and we get like every like old cup that my dad had thrown in the back because yeah, he was anyway. He had a habit of like, drinking stuff and just chucking it in the back seat. And so we're back there emptying out every cup, and so we go in there with like a stack of like these old used coffee cups and everything else, and we're like with one coin we're emptied out the entire machine with all these little cups. Like next one. And to show you like what a wonderful role model like my biological father was, we told him about it, and like he's like, "Oh, which one?" He wanted us to go back and like fill it up more, but we're like, we emptied the machine. He's like, ah. He wanted to be part of our ill-gotten gains. So I'm always like, oh, that's a Crazy bonding moment. Oh yeah, collecting bottles in tin cans. That was like something that we would do as well. We'd wander around the trailer park. And man, and if anybody didn't have like their cans like bolted to the ground or hidden away, my brother and I was like, we'd go through people's garbage trying to find cans. Yeah. And then, when you get a bunch of cans, you'd put like a little pebble in each one when you crushed it. My friend and I, we would steal his dad's cigarettes because his dad worked out of town and he'd always arrive, buy a carton of cigarettes, and then take off. You know, and so there's always like nearly a full like carton of cigarettes, and so we would like take those and we take them to school and then sell individual cigarettes to people. You would draw and sell the drawings? Ah, nice. Like, what were you drawing up? Things. Now, Samurai, you never told me you could draw. What, Necro? You never sold cigarettes at school? I mean, everybody's done that. Aw, thank you, Lemmy. I'm not a bad boy. Gee, just an entrepreneur. Wait, so you guys never sold other things to like kids at school? Ooh, yeah, same here, Lemmy. Is my sister would make suckers, and so all the time I would have like just tons and tons of like candy and lollipops. And the deal was is that she would give them all to me, and I get to keep half of whatever I sold. Yeah, and so that worked out really, really well. But that worked out really good because my sister would like she'd give us half the money for like if we sold it, and she incurred all the expenses and everything else for like making all the lollipops and that. Hi Bailey. Oh, I'm gonna smooch the deer. Come here, Bailey. Mm. Ha! Fooled you. But yeah, I remember you telling me about that samurai. About you'd like make some like really nice decks out of like just stupidly cheap cards, and then sell them to people. Hi, Twin White Tiger. Ah, this is Roxette. Awesome, TMK. I'm glad that you remembered their name. As I don't think Roxette gets enough love. Let's see, we got another arcade. Awesome, Bailey. Let us know if you find anything cool. Like cute. Well, let's see. What other, like, slightly questionable things did I ever do as a youth? I think it was mostly selling smokes, selling lollipops, and what was the other money maker? Oh, I sold porn mags too. See, that was the great thing is that, man, at the time, you didn't even have to sell the entire magazine. You could just like sell individual like pages. No chewing gum? Nope, no, I never sold chewing gum. Um, but anyway, like, yeah. Since we've already established that my brother and I was active dumpster divers, yeah, as we did quite often find like porn trash or trash porn. And see, and my thing, what for shoplifting was Kit Kats, because Kit Kats, you know, you can slide that in between your back pocket, in between, you know, your butt and your wallet, and you know, it wasn't that noticeable. So if you're ever at the store and you want to lift something, do a Kit Kat. Because I think now is like everybody's kind of moved to having their wallets in their front pocket. But like back in the day, for whatever reason, everybody carried them in their back. Lemmy, you want to tackle someone and cuddle them? Oh, oh, I'm aghast. Aghast, I say. Hello, Daily Divine. I am doing really good today. Today was kind of like, not as productive as I wanted to be, but it was still was a really good day. I wasn't a bad boy. I just had maybe a misguided youth. Thank you, Deadly. Cheers, Daily Divine. Oh. Ugh. All my burps smell like bacon for some reason. It's crazy weird. Let's see. Oh, also did like dabbled in graffiti. I mean, there was only like one bridge with a decent wall. And so my friends and I would always go down there, and like every time they repainted it, we'd go down there and do like more spray painting on it. So I always thought it was funny is like all my friends, they're drawing penises and dropping f bombs and all that other stuff, and me, what I did is I like spray painted out, like Far Side comics. Man, I was cool. I'm telling you, I was cool. Oh, and I was a bit of a pyromaniac as well. So one day I'm out with my friend and we're in the field, and I got a like book of matches, and it was a nice one. It was like a really big one, for like oversized book of matches for some reason. And so I'm in the middle of this field, like just taking off one of the matches and then like fleeing them. against the matchbook. Yeah, where you can just like put your finger up against the striking pad and just kind of fling it, and they'd kind of like shoot a little fire, whee! And so I'm like, yay, yay, yay! And needless to say, like as the fires would hit the ground and a little fire would start out, we'd go over there and stomp it out, like be like, ha, hi Casey. And so like we were doing that, and I flipped one, and then we went over to stomp it out, and it kept growing. And so we'd stomp it out more, and it kept growing bigger and bigger until like it like would actually set our like shoelaces on fire, and we're like, ah. So instead of like being smart about it, and running like anywhere, like we ran directly to my friend's house. Needless to say, neighbors saw us, cops came, we got to watch like the fire department come out, and all that other good stuff, and like trying to put out the fire that we started, or somebody started. It definitely wasn't us. But anyway, we got to talk with the fire department, we got to talk with the cops. And so that was an interesting experience. Are we starting up the commercials, or are we coming back from commercials? Need to do that near a pile of oily rags? Man, if there would have been a pile of oily rags, that would have been good. You see a buff guy in the corner of your bedroom, what do you do? I hope he's not in the corner of my bedroom. That's where I keep my shotgun. How do you feel about paradoxes? I kind of like them. I think, like when you watch a sci-fi series and it's like in a time loop where eventually they break the time loop, but only one person remembers it. It's kind of an annoying thing, like writing-wise, because like you go through an entire episode of character development for nobody to remember it. It's kind of irksome. But I do like the idea of. And so like the paradox of, there was actually a really good one that so he had two characters. One of them like suddenly gets hit by an apricot, I think. It was an apricot. And so the other guy like he's with like goes, that was weird, and picks it up, puts it in his pocket. And so that ends up saving them from getting caught by like some bad guys. So you go up to the next episode of the series, and it shows like what happened is that they actually see themselves down there about to get caught. So the guy goes, man, I wish I had something to throw. And the other guy gives him a pear. He throws it at the people. Yeah. Yeah, themselves, like that were there previously. Yeah. And so the big paradox is like, well, where did the pear come from? And so, like, how many times would that paradox be able to repeat itself before the pear breaks down and is no longer throwable? And then what happens once like they can't actually, toss the pear? But yeah, but the pear itself would be aging, so would the pear itself be caught in some temporal loop and regenerating? You know, or would it be like aging each time? But yeah, I do like the idea of paradoxes and whatnot. Time travel is fraught with them. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of items that don't belong. I can't explain it other than that. So if there's something out of time, out of reality, you know, something that was never created and would never be destroyed. What's my opinion on a pair of Docs, like a pair of Doc Martens? I say they're fine. The Fermi paradox, okay, if I remember right, is the fact that the universe is billions of years old, and um, if we're intelligent creatures, then obviously other intelligent creatures are out there somewhere. So why haven't we seen them? I am a big fan of the Great Filter. That races are inherently self-destructive, and we are either just beyond a filter or we have a filter coming up. Because I mean, just here on Earth, think about how many times that different life forms have been growing, became dominant life forms on the planet, have been wiped out, you know, and then more life forms come, you know, and so how many ancient catastrophes do we know of? Like eras that we have? So already we've been through several filters, and I think all of our current technological evolution has been just, you know, really in the last 200 or 300 years, you know. And then I also think about the age and distance of space, and there very well could have been, you know, hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of intelligent life forms throughout like the eons. But it's just so vast and so many years in between that, you know, things just happen. Either, you know, they have gone on, and I love the Stargate, like the idea that, you know, this is just yet another um oh, what is it? I'm explaining this poorly. Hi, Nightwolf. That this is simply another gestation period for intelligent life. Pretty soon that we will be able to go on to something that's unseen, unknowable, but we have not evolved that way yet. And then there's also like the philosophy of why go out to the universe and see everything. And I also like this one too. Okay, once we can get to the point where we're advanced enough to where we can fool ourselves, fool our brains into believing, giving ourselves um, every type of experience, artificially. Why would we do that in real life? And maybe that is a great filter, is that you get smart enough, you are able to modify your surroundings, modify your perceived reality. Maybe like life forms eventually just kind of hold up. They get in their own, like, what is it? uh, the sphere around like the sun thing. Oh, what is that called? Anyway, I forget the name of it. Everybody creates their own little sphere around the sun for unlimited energy, and then they just hook themselves into free entertainment for eons. Mock, I tend to think that we haven't seen other intelligent life forms because they're intelligent. Yeah, that would make sense. Night night, Lemmy. I also really, really like the idea. There was one that I was reading a book series the other day, and I love this idea. Is that eventually our technology will allow us to view and see alternate realities. So, why would we go out and explore space when we can stay here and explore an infinite amount of different realities and everything just by shifting to different planes besides our own? Yeah. Because honestly, if you can do space travel, if you can do like warp speed and all that other stuff, if alternate realities are indeed true, then why can't you just explore an infinite amount of alternate realities rather than explore space? I think so, Necro. I would hate to see a world where you haven't been born. I think it would be like a very boring place. I think we'd all be standing around like, where's Necro? I feel like I have a Necro-sized hole in my life. And that's also another possibility, is that we are receiving messages. We're just not technically advanced to know what that message is. You know, how we have an atomic clock and all that other stuff that, you can show diagrams to a different race and they would, in theory, be able to understand it. I think you do have a necro-sized hole in you, Soup. I think you and Necro should get together and see if you can't, you know, remedy that. But yeah, that is my current favorite one for the Great Filter, or not the Great Filter, but was it the Permy Paradox? Is that space travel becomes just something that, why do it? Yeah. And so I think in the end for me is I think there has to be something. Something happens to all life, or we get to a certain spot that maybe space travel and all that, maybe there is a giant barrier that we can never get faster than light travel. Because I think in order for spacecraft for us to see it or hear it or anything, um, we do have to break that fundamental law. And so it might be just that, a fundamental law that we can never break. And everybody goes, oh, we would have to spend, eons traveling like the space to possibly could be maybe visit another planet. Oh, I thought we did quantum entanglement already. Yeah, I could have swore that um, I was reading something where they were talking about changing the status of one ion and being able to read another one. But my memory, my memory. I wish to God I could remember even half the stuff I've read. But yeah, I seem to think that it seems like we've done that. Hmm. I don't know, Samurai. I think we got some reading to do. We'll have to figure out like quantum entanglement. And also, there's like the Star Trek, version of it is that there is many, many, many like intelligent lives out there, all doing their own things. But until we reach a technological advancement stage, something that we don't know what it is, they won't present themselves. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a Dyson sphere during our lifetime. Night night, Deli Divine. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to close and open this window. My cursor keeps resting on the ban button for everybody. And after like accidentally knocking soup out like a month or so ago, I'm being extra cautious. Oh, and it's doing it again. What is going on? Now it's trying to ban Dirges. Okay, every time I touch my chat window, it highlights the person who's at the top, and it's like the little ban, like it's if I was hovering my mouse over the ban button. Okay, I am closing out of this window, closing out of this window. Let's respawn it. Spawn another one here. I need 7 TV and it'll fix it. Okay, what other theory have we not touched on? I can only remember the actually name of the Great Filter. Okay, we did the Star Trek. We did the Dyson Sphere. We did the VR one. What is the Dark Forest? That the distance is just too big? Too much interference for any communication to get to us? Oh, my blue is definitely different than your blue, Necro. Hi, Prophet. The idea is that the universe is like a dark forest with a bunch of hunters in it. The hunters might be dangerous, but they can't find each other without calling out. So no one calls out in fear that a hunter will shoot them. Well, see, that's the thing is the universe is infinitely big with an infinite amount of planets. So yes, you know, that is going to be true in certain areas. Hopefully we're not in that dark forest area. Yeah, and wiping out a planet that is, you know, I'm going to use Star Trek like terminology because it's just easier. So any pre-warp society that if there was um, you know, a violent race or whatnot, then they would just lob a meteor at the planet and call it good. Yeah. You wouldn't need to send an armada. You wouldn't need to do anything like that. Nah, just lob a meteor and yeah, go about your day. I'm getting the sweater on whenever I get to Alabama, so it might be like Christmas Eve before I actually have it in my hands. But I'm hoping the 23rd. I know Catskills. If I ever become like a space ranger, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be, ooh, can I be a meteor lobber? I'm just going to lob some meteors and then like, yeah. Hmm. But that samurai, you'd have to have several different spacefaring races um, that are all xenophobic. Hmm. Hi, Robonite. Hmm. I think in order for that to be the case, Samurai, then you wouldn't just need faster than light travel. You would need point-to-point teleportation. If the one, if there's only one race that is that way, they would have to have instant teleportation to an area for that to be something to concern yourself about. Because um, I think I am a little bit more hopeful, I would say. I would think if a couple of spacefaring races met each other, then they wouldn't instantly become hostile. Yes, I think it's worth the risk. Because everything is a risk. I think staying on the planet would be a risk. Yeah, Soup's like, yeah, my gangster name's gonna be Frozen TVD. Yeah. uh, but we're always risking like every life. Every time we go to like exploring like unexplored areas, we're risking getting in contact with like some virus or something, and wiping out every person or plant thing on the planet. So to me, um, like sending out signals and saying, "Hey, world, we're here, we're here," you know, um, to me that doesn't bother me whatsoever. Ethically, what gives me the right to do that? Um, I don't know what gives you the right to do anything. That is like, I don't think we should control one person's action, um, or their goals if it's not um, only potentially dangerous. If there was a race that we knew of and they were hell bent on like killing us, and like I decided like, hey, I'm gonna go over there and say hi, and like I'm going to either do it or you can kill me, and then you can let the ethical thing is that I would be being unethical because I know I'm risking everybody and everything. But just saying that there is the potential that if I go, hey, everybody, hey, and there's like a slight maybe could be possibly potential, then that's ethically fine because nobody knows. You're saying that, hey, that has a potential risk, but it's not like a guaranteed risk. Nope, I have no problems with shoot, names. But I have no problems with like the satellite that was put out that like gave a map to Earth, and and like showed all the humans and like where we were at and all that other good stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I think that is a good deal. Yeah, but with the butterfly effect, Samurai, you walking out your door is going to infinitely like affect infinite amount of people. You know, me having a ham sandwich is going to affect an infinite amount of people. If I decide to have mayo and like, or ooh, I decide not to have mayo, and then the restaurant, doesn't serve that mayo for a day or two and it goes bad, the next person gets some mayo, gets food poisoning and dies. Did I kill that person by not having mayo on my sandwich? Nah. Nah. Like, that's like taking on way too much responsibility for your actions. But it's not a known. You're saying that it's a known. This is your view of reality, that out there is an evil alien race that wants to destroy us. And I'm saying that no, there is just us. And I could have sworn I was in. Am I in a public? I am in a public. Oh my goodness. But anyway, there's somebody wandering around the mall with us. It has been a while. But yeah, so I would say that's your argument is flawed. Is that because there, for you, it's a given that there is an evil, vile force out there, and to me, it is one of a billion different possibilities. I don't think so. I think not having mayo on my sandwich, I accept that not having mayo on my sandwich could create a situation where a person might die from food poisoning. Um, and I'm perfectly accepting of that reality that I don't need mayo on that sandwich. I prefer mine without. Um, so that is a possibility that bad mayo might kill somebody, but I feel good with that decision in the same way that I feel putting out information out in space is perfectly fine because it might have a demonic race hellbent on killing us, but may not. It will. But we just predicted that somebody could die from like me not having mayo. I think it is very much the same. Exactly, soup. That's my view on mayo, cream cheese, or not cream cheese, but sour cream, is that they're calorie bombs. Same with guacamole. Guacamole is like pretty good, but it's just not worth a massive amount of calories. Yeah, if there's cream cheese to be had, it's getting on my sandwich. My thoughts on mustard? Very light. I like it. I like mustard as a seasoning. I do not like it a big gob of it on anything. Yeah, but it is a great seasoning. I do like Huey Lewis in the news. Hi, Pyro. But yeah, there are a lot of good mustards, and like I said, um, there are a lot of things that I like as a seasoning, but just having them whole or a large amount of it, I'm just like, eh. And when I just said sour cream is terrible, but sour cream as added into a sauce or something can really make them pop and taste really good. I have never seen American Psycho either. I think eventually it might be like good just to know the reference. But American Psycho is one that I haven't seen, since it came out, so it's not a high on my list of things to watch, other than to feel that, yeah, just so I can catch the references easier. The actor is Batman. Hmm. Hey, Bailey. Hi, Fate. Remember when Batman and Wolverine were magicians and David Bowie played Tesla in it? Yes, I do, Samurai. Let's see if we can actually go down the pipe. Ah, 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 ah. Ah, I fell behind. Let's try that again. Oh, that did work. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like all the time I forget how awesome VRChat is. And when I see stuff like this, is like I am literally inside like Mario right now, Mario 64, and it is nuts. Just to think that you can go and play around here. I know. I think we've all wanted to be inside of Mario. I just went through like the Mario hole. Yeah, I think a lot of people are Luigi fans now. But yeah, there's an entire Zelda Arcania of Time here. Yeah, it's nutty the amount of games that have worlds here in VRChat. But I can remember spending hours not playing the game, not doing any of the game stuff. But once you win the game, I don't think it was in the original, but I think it was the first remake. Yoshi's up on top of the castle. So you can run up there, and I can remember flying around and just going over and over. First getting up there, and then trying to fly from the side of the castle. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, over here. Trying to jump from the side of the castle down and fly underneath this bridge. You know? Oh, wait. So the original N64 did have the Yoshi up there once you got 120 stars? Oh, okay. Because it's one of those that I'm like, okay, I'm pretty sure I remember that, but at the same time, I seem to also remember reading an article where they were talking about the remake that was coming out, and they were like, "Oh, and they added this," and I'm like, "Wait, was that added?" So it's been something that I've been meaning to go back to on the original N64 and find it. But I am excited. So once I get to Alabama, I am going to set up all my old systems and that, so I can finally do some actual retro gaming. Not like just doing it all on my PC with emulators and whatnot, but actually with cartridges and all that other good stuff. Yes, Bailey, I'm moving to Alabama. But I will have a spot for my old CRT television, and so I do want to get all my old systems set up. I know it's kind of funny is that even though I'm in Florida and other people here are in Florida, for some or being in Alabama does put me within a state of like several different viewers here. Oh, I know. Is like I found my Fantasy Star 2 cartridge on the Sega. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play some Fantasy Star, blah blah blah, you know. And so I started playing it, went to save it, you know, came back the next day, and of course the save's not there. And I'm like, what? Oh my gosh, these had batteries. So I'm like, do I break open the cartridge and try to replace the battery or? Oh, and I do have all my plastic instruments. So I have my plastic guitars and my plastic drum I want to set up as well. You have NES games that are still keeping saves? Ah, dang. Yeah, because there are, like I said, there are a couple of retro games I want to play. Um, I remember enjoying Parasite Eve, and I've always been wanting to revisit it. And as far as I know, has that? I don't think that was received a remaster yet, has it? But yeah, Parasite Eve would be like a lot of fun. Or it could drive me crazy with like really clunky controls. I have a feeling that once I hook all my systems up and start going back to the old games, I'll be like, wait, why doesn't it have this? Why? How come it's like this? Yeah, because I do like the idea of playing like Nintendo 64 games, but playing on the 64 controller, yeah, yeah. Why did playing Days of Christmas feel weird after playing UFO 50? Ah, okay, so like the new games had modern designs. Okay. Yeah, the cheek tufts are really nice. I like them too. Yeah, because I do want to do some retro gaming because I want to see um, basically how the games hold up. You know, is I replayed Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy, and I adored that when I was young, and it was so clunky. It was like uh. It is, Spy. It is time for like a little bit of retro game talk. And let's see, Ultima on Nintendo. I can remember absolutely loving that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's going to hold up very well. So it pretty much I want to go through my library and see what annoys me now. I'm not going back to like have the nostalgia and blah blah blah. I was like, I'm going back to like go, wow, okay, things have gotten a lot better, and see which ones are just were gems. You know, see what were amazing then and amazing now. I remember Earthworm Jim being like very difficult even back in the day. You know, me like renting it and like playing it for a couple of hours and just going, yeah, this is one I'm not going to win. Yeah, and see, I didn't realize River City Ransom was that complex of a game until you played it. I'd always thought it was just a straight Streets of Rage type game. I didn't realize it had all the RPG aspects to it. And plus, there are some games that were terrible back in the day that I'm going to want to see, like, as an adult or an older adult, um, how much they've changed. Like, will I be able to see what they were trying to do, or if I will still go, nah, this was just junk? Yeah, and I knew that the Scott Pilgrim game was a love letter to River City Ransom, but I didn't realize how much it was. Until Samurai played through the game, I went, okay, oh, okay. I do have freckles. Yeah, I was like the Scott Pilgrim game like is great on many different levels, and the art style being like so insanely good and like representing the comics is just phenomenal. Bailey. Come here. Aw. Aw. Such a cutie. Hello, Wish Dream Nova Beast. Yeah, another hour and it'll be Saturday. So, what do you guys think? You think if I order some Christmas presents tonight after the stream, they might actually get here by Christmas? Mm, I don't know. I feel lucky. Hey, Crow. But anyway, as I might have ranted about before, is like I hate buying Christmas presents. uh, to me, it feels like, well, here's some junk. Yeah. Hopefully, this expresses all of my emotions and everything here. I know. It's like when I was really close to family, like in Utah, blah blah. I would just buy people like stockings full of candy and take them out to dinner. You know, that was always my Christmas presents. But even that, like right now, everybody like now as they're getting older has different dietary restraints. You know, some ethical, some like physical, and blah blah blah. You know, and so it's like I don't know what to buy anybody, for food. So I can't do the stockings anymore. So I'm always like, well, hmm. Milk chocolate covered beef jerky. Ooh. Nah, I am very much the Grinch when it comes to Christmas. Ooh, chocolate covered bacon is actually good. um, I was making candy one year. I just got in the mood. I wanted to, make all the fondant and whatnot and all that other good stuff. I just wanted to try my hand at it. And I did pretty well with it. And it was a lot of work. And I'm like, for what I made, even though it tastes really good, I could have spent a fourth of the price, literally a fourth of the price, and had it instantly done just by handing them a bag of candy. Ah, you're lucky, samurai. I would love to ignore Christmas. I would love for just to be a day that I wake up, don't do anything different, and just go about my day. Ah, one day of Christmas will be that way. Looks like we'll have commercials here in a couple of seconds. Bacon wrapped chocolate? And then you can deep fry it somehow? That would be pretty good, Dirges. Wait, your farming simulator like supports your steering wheel? That is actually pretty cool. I've actually done a bit of farming and with like some large equipment and tractors and whatnot. It'd be interesting to see how realistic some of them are now. They're actually probably too realistic and they use like the actual computer machinery and all that other good stuff that I never had access to. Come ignore Christmas with you, Samurai? Just watch stuff and have snacks? See, that sounds like a wonderful Christmas. Just wake up, have it be a normal day, and just go, you know what? Today we're doing nothing. Yeah. Maybe play a game, maybe watch some movies together. That would be a very, very good Christmas. Definitely do some cuddling there, Bailey. Yeah, and see, to me, Crow is like you pretty much summed it up. To me, Christmas is a stressor. It's not the wonderful holiday that people get excited about. It's to me, it's just something an added thing to worry about. Hey, Racky. I didn't think about that. How many raccoons do we have? Yeah. So yeah, that's my pretty much how I view Christmas as well. Usually things are a little bit more difficult because of yeah, some of the mentality or mental issues you might have around it, and pretty much everything Samurai just listed: work, holiday stress, seasonal affective disorder. Oh, what are you trying to fix on the car, Racky? Hold you down and make you have a jolly Christmas. Oh, TMK, I see that you have one of Aries emotes. Do you know if she hit 40,000 followers? I know that she was super close when I was at her stream like about a week ago. Samurai, you are doing awesome. But you said that you're going to be streaming on Christmas Day and Eve as well? Oh, not worried about that. I was like trying to think of what I'll be doing that day. Because I will likely be like bored out of my mind because I don't have all my stuff down in Alabama yet. So I'll just be kind of there with. Wait, I will have my laptop. I'm off. What am I doing? For some whatever reason, I'm like making plans to just like have my laptop. I'm like, no, you're bringing down your entire normal computer, so you'll have like everything on your PC. I'm like, oh wait, never mind, I won't be bored. I'll have my normal PC. Ah, nice. Oh, nice. Another lecture. That would be really fun. Has been a while since we've seen one. For some reason, people would think that you were busy or something. But nah, that couldn't be the case. It has been a while since we've done the ABCs. See, I think I need to think of another femboy angle for a class. I think one time I tried to do femboy history. And that was terrible. I am terrible at doing like trying to remember thought out like bits and whatnot. I'm like, mm. That is not my forte. Femboy biology? Ooh, that could be like a treacherous waters to. Oh. Ooh. I think if I did femboy biology, I would definitely have to put the sexual themes on my for my stream that night. Am I trying to do an instructional thing or an educational thing? Neither. I just want a fun bit. That's like the ABCs works really well because there's a lot of like people throwing out their own ideas and then like you come up with your own thing, you know. And so that's what I'm looking for. I don't really care about instructional or educational. I'm just looking for something that would be fun to interact with everybody back and forth. Aw, TMK. If you need some sleep, get some sleep. But we're gladly have you here while you're awake. Oh, now see, femboy evolution, you know, that we could actually go through decades of femboys. Now that one would actually be fun to plan out. Ooh, that could be fun. How far would you go back? Yeah. Obviously, you at least want to do Roman, you know, and Greek. Ah. I mean, at least 2,000 years, you know, for like the creation of femboy Jesus, yeah. Actually, that would be a fun deep dive, like to see when the first time like Femboy was actually in any type of publication. Like when was like Femboy first uttered? But wait, didn't I could swear Romans had a designation for they're basically femboys that would service the generals. I thought that had a title. But see, yeah, I did a history bit before, but it was a bit. And I could not remember any of my bit when I went to do it live. Even though I had like a note thing and a little notepad, and so I'm like, okay, I do not do like memorized lines very well. I know you're like, what? You can't do memorized lines? I know, crazy, crazy. I tell you, but yeah, not my forte. Hi, Razorfang. Aw, thank you, Razorfang. Hi, Drake. Okay, let's go inside and see if the. Oh, I don't see the door. Oh man. Oh wait, there it is. Aw, thank you, Drake. Did you guys remember to whip it today? uh, Actually, it's kind of embarrassing, but so I'll tell it. The other day, I'm getting unlike. I was like so upset with everything. Like I was like not like oh sad upset, but I mean like grrr grrr with every little thing that was going wrong, and then I'm like, wait, when's the last time I'm like, oh my goodness. I've been forgetting some things. And I'm like, oh, okay. So yeah, it works. You need to get some cuddles from me someday? Well, normally after the stream now, we've been getting together like almost for most nights I stream. If you'd like to join us, you're more than welcome. Just join the Discord and or shoot me an invite here in a VR chat. Oh my goodness. How high are these stairs? Oh my lord, they actually have the entire level. Hello, Golden Wolf Cub. At the oh, nice. 2900 BC to 2500 BC. A burial of suburb Prague, Czech Republic. A male is buried in the outfit usually reserved for women. Archaeologists speculate that the burial corresponds to a transgender person or someone of the third sex. Nice. Oh, this sent me to an entirely different world. When I went to that door, if I respawn, it just sends me back to here, not back to the beginning of this world. I know what you mean, Raki. Is when I grew up, that was just a very, very common word, and it's something that um like once I started like actually being around people in the community and realized how offensive the word was, it was something that I had to like actually spend quite a bit of thought, to rid it from my vocabulary. Hi, Rogue. Well, thank you to Al Gamer. Okay, next time I make an entire pound of bacon, you guys need to remind me not to eat the entire thing in one day. Hi, Kaniko. And I know I got like a couple more, I think 2 or 3 strips left in the fridge. And even now I'm like, oh, you know what sounds good? I'll be very, very surprised if those are still in the fridge by morning. Okay, so is there any difference between a smash burger and a normal burger other than you smash it? Yeah, because I always thought was kind of funny is that if I found a place that served like a double cheeseburger, but with like the super thin patties, I always like getting that more than I do a quarter pounder. Just because I like the thin layers of meat. Ooh, that does sound good, Samurai. So Native American cultures had a third sex, as does India. Noise. I know. I'm going to have to um, do something with the bacon grease, and I think I am for the next couple of days. Just going to be frying stuff, so um, frying up some onions with a burger does sound good. Overjumped. make chocolate chip cookies using bacon grease. Now I've heard of like bacon grease and chocolate before, but I've never tried it. But I do want to see if they have World 1-1 in here. Okay, and it's been too long since I played. Where is World 1-1? Just start knocking on doors. Doors. Just start knocking on some doors. Let's see. Is it that one? Is it this one? I want to say it's this one, isn't it? Yep, it was. Oh, wait, we got a cannon hole. Let's see if we can drop into the cannon hole. Okay, you can drop into the cannon hole, but there's no cannon. Hmm. A little bit of a flaw there. Oh, I got like a quad jump. Okay, let's see. Where's the look at me? Flying. Flying. All right. Put you up. Okay. Ah, no, I'm still on camera controls. Whoops, sorry. Where's the camera? Where'd it go? Where'd it... Ah. Okay, we'll try this again. Flying. Let's see, behavior. Look at me. But if I move, you're not going to follow though. There's got to be a follow. Hi, Kletsy Hutsky. And hi, Wills. Oh, how'd you like the new Sonic movie, Toxic? Nice. I'm definitely going to have to like actually break down and watch the Sonic movies. Ooh, a new arcade bar? Let's find out. Loading, loading, loading. Connecting. Ah, nice. So this one has some stuff over there. We also have an arcade right here. All right, let's see what's here. All in this place. We start up arcade and use the proceeds to fund a big furry arcade or a big gay furry commune. I'm liking this idea. Ooh, original Donkey Kong. Oh, that is a great. Ooh, I like this. Not only do they have the screen, but like they have the glass here that was on the original arcade cabinet. Noise. That is a great detail. Yeah, there's functional arcade machines here in VRChat. Usually they have the games are pretty simple, like Flappy Bird. Ah, speaking of which. So like, yeah. Let me hurry and move my screens around. And so you have this button that you actually can grab or press. Ah. Whoop. Playing backwards in the camera is a little bit rough. Ah. But see, yeah, games like that are perfectly possible here in VRChat. So let's see. Are any of these other ones functional? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, an original pose position. Oh, and for some reason the video isn't showing up on the camera. That's weird. You can see all the rest of them. Huh. Oh, and here's a more complex one. You can do this one here in VRChat as well. I haven't put a redeem in for this character just because I've been meaning to see how they did this and put it on Dear Boy. But that has been in a project that's been on the back burner for over 6 months now. So hopefully one day Dear Boy will have a similar feature. Okay, but you can't see Defender, but you can see Blade Runner. Udon Galaxy. Hmm? NES Rob? Yes. I wish I still had mine. I found my gyros and the spinner, but for whatever reason, I cannot find Rob. What'd you say? Oh my God, Rob? Or oh my God, Zyre for? The new album that Mesopotamians was on is almost 20 years old. Yeah, I can see that. They might be Giants that are still putting out albums. I know that they were still doing a lot of um, individual songs. I didn't know that they had more new albums though. You felt yourself age on stream. Yeah, that happened. Sometimes you just have to go, lie down for a bit and like be like, okay, I can deal with this. If you feel sleepy, Toxic, get some rest. Okay, can you see? Oh, for whatever reason, the camera isn't picking up the animated GIFs that are on the screen. So when I look at Dragon's Lair, I'm actually looking at the game. But this is actually a pretty nice little place. Looks like it's got a downstairs. Okay, I might have to favorite this world. And a stage. Arcadium. I know. But as I tell people all the time, make sure to take care of yourself first, and then once your needs have been met, then you can worry about taking care of others. Let's see. Worlds. Yeah, is always wanted a barcade that like had extra floor rooms, so the back rooms could be for like D&D or other tabletop games. Wait, did the furniture change? I think has this world been updated? I don't remember this couch. Okay, I don't remember this couch. And this little piece right here is new to me. I think the world has been updated. You're playing Mafia 3 Toxic? Actually, I was looking at that earlier today. Wondering if I should try it. Yeah, everything is just a little more spacious right now. It's like they changed the diameter of everything. It's just a little larger. Okay. The tabletop, I don't remember the glowing legs. This area looks the same. Let's go over to this area. This looks the same as well. Okay, so this place has been updated. This is Cloud. It's one of my favorite worlds. I stream from here all the time, particularly like when we're getting close to cuddle time. Yeah, I heard of like there being bar like laundry rooms or laundries. Yeah, so I'm like, I wonder if any of those ever caught on, if they're still like profitable, or if they were just like one of those one-offs that came and went. Ah, looks like a couple of people have went to see Sonic 3. What'd you think, Cloud? So far, everybody's really liked it. You agree with something Stone said in it? Well, did you enjoy it, Cloud? Yeah, I haven't been to a movie theater since COVID. Cheers, Daring Dragoon. Hello, the Dumpster Jedi. Can we go outside for a thing you're about to redeem? How do I know to answer that without knowing what you're going to redeem? And we'll have commercials here in about 4 minutes. So, why are you wanting to go outside? You remember seeing Marley and Me in theaters? Felt like an excruciating 5 hours. Which one is Marley and Me? I'm trying to remember it. Oh, and they also changed the lighting quite a bit as well. So now each one of these puts off a corresponding light. Or at least some of them are light sources now. Okay, so yeah, they have updated this world. So I can make myself a little bit more blue. A little bit more red and pink. That's a great answer, Raki. I've gotten calls for marketing asking about movies, and I'm sure I'll help. Great. When was the last time you've been to the movies? When did The Matrix come out? Why am I blue? All these lights now emanate a light. So I can be very blue. I can be even lighter blue. I can even be slightly pink. I think over here would probably be the most natural lighting. Oh, so now I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba. So we'll have commercials coming up here in just a few seconds, and I think when they pop up, I'm going to hurry and run to the restroom. Okay, I'll be right back. Have fun watching the Yuletide log. Welcome back, everybody. A $5 gift card for doing a survey during Dragoon? Mm, but tomorrow is the day that I need to wake up early and load up my trailer. So got some people coming over tomorrow afternoon that'll help with it. And so hopefully I won't be doing any lifting whatsoever. That's my goal. So I get to go get the giant U-Haul trailer. I should probably fill up my tank with gas and all that other good stuff before I do. I know it's been actually a couple of years since I've hauled anything, so I'll have to try to remember all the things to watch out for as you're towing things about. Welcome back, Cloud. I don't know if it's that big of a fight there, Samurai. They do have a couple of classics. I understand that. It's like I'm the same way with Pet Shop Boys, as most people know like maybe one or two songs from their albums, yeah. But to me, I'm like, no, no, no. You gotta listen to each album. They're all really good. Hmm. Okay, Crow. Yeah, I think tonight's cuddle session might be a little bit light. I think there's a couple of events going on. Um, so, yeah, anyone who can make it. So, night, night, Crow. Hi, Frozen. And welcome, Baron Patch. And hey, Minky Man. Oh, Samurai, 11 out of 10. You gonna put another notch on me and like so you can turn the dial to 11? Not too close to the fire. Fire's actually kind of far away. Welcome back, Andy. I'm trying to think of everybody like worshiping samurai there. They put themselves out. They're like, "Hey, I'd like to be worshipped." Hmm. I think the real question there, Frozen, is why are you so cute? A little adorable. Let's see, if I was to go out on a date with myself. Hmm. I know, I was thinking about that the other day, is that um, I don't think I basically take myself out enough. is is I used to try to make a conscious effort that at least once a week, I would do something that was a treat towards myself. And I'm like, when is the last time that I did that? And I can't remember. Wait, there's a version of Toad singing this song? I know, Samurai. It's like I'm trying to think of. Um, I made a conscious decision to treat myself with something. I think I've given myself a couple of treats, like I ordered some DoorDash like the other last week. That's definitely a treat for myself. I am not craving anything tonight. For like, this is one of the few nights where I haven't been hungry. So at least that half pound of bacon, filled my stomach up. Hmm. Or wait, oh, it was a full pound of bacon. Oh my god. Mhm. Good luck, Baron Patch. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to get through the last of everything that's in the fridge and freezer. And so my meals have been very, very weird. Oh, did you get the Sonic 3 branded popcorn and soda things? Yeah, we were talking about the Doocy last night. But I really do wish I had one of the dune buckets. It has become like such a meme that if I ever see one used, you know, I'm thinking I I think I would let go with about $20 for a dune bucket right now. Nope, Cloud. I haven't done anything for Christmas yet. Now I'm curious. What does if anybody can hop on eBay and see what a dune bucket is costing now on eBay. Wait, serious hundreds? Ah, oh well. If it was a reasonably priced, I would have like Santa would have brought me one. But man, yeah, $20 for a funny bucket is about as far as I'll go. Nope, not pulling the sled this year there, Cloud. I think you'd make quite a bit of money there, Samurai. Selling a Nissan Cube for $300? Man, even for parts, that would almost be worth it. Ooh, some iced coffee does sound good, Cloud. Hi, Dylan. Yeah, I think almost every skier I know who has done any amount of um, off-trail skiing, I'll have like horror stories of almost hitting a tree or hitting a tree, getting like gashes in them. You have a chocolate cake and a milkshake maker. What are you trying to make work, Baron Patch? Aw, well, thank you, Dylan. I'm glad you were able to see or get with us tonight. Aw. Barren patch. Look, my goal here is to try and make something that's probably okay for consumption. Mm. Well, good luck, Bear. Actually, now I'm kind of curious. If you threw a chocolate cake in a blender, what would it come out as? Like, how liquidy would it be? Curse you, Bear. Now I'm going to have to throw a scoop of ice cream and a slice of cake in a blender and see how it comes out. Night night, Dylan. Yeah, that's who it is, Dylan. Phil Collins there for a couple of years was just on fire. As he came out with like an insane amount of like really good songs. Oh, this kind of reminds me of I spent New Year's with a friend at an arcade when growing up. We thought we were so cool being like spending like New Year's at the arcade, but this was definitely playing on the radio at the time. Phil Collins can speak French? Is he Canadian? Merry Christmas to you as well, furry gamer. I'll have to take your word for it there, Samurai. Well, that's something, yeah. Where I'm moving, there is no arcade. Like, I kind of got spoiled that um, here and, well, in a city about a half hour away from where I live in Utah, there were some, like, both of them have, like, decent arcades. But there's going to be nothing like that where I'm going. Playing some games, get some tacos. That does sound like a good time. And also, what is a Mexican fusion place? How is that a Mexican fusion place different than just a Mexican place? Don't forget, I'll give messages to you and Samurai. Am I supposed to be remembering something there? Am I? I mean, yeah, Andy, I know what you're talking about. I'm hip with what you're saying. But what is fusion? How does adding fusion to your meal, what does that mean? So is it just an odd blending of items? Ah, okay, okay. Because I was going to say, like, adding two different dishes from, um, like, uh, two different Mexican dishes together doesn't sound all that impressive. But if you're taking dishes from completely different sides of the world and putting them together, then that does make a little bit more sense. That would kind of become its own thing. Toxic. Cheese dipped candy canes. Okay, so like fusion doesn't necessarily mean good. It just means a different culinary experience. You might think Churches is like just trolling, but I think somebody probably has made a peppermint cheese. Oh, speaking of which, I mentioned earlier, I had made some candy before. I remember one of the things I did make that did not turn out how I wanted it. Is I spent all this time making a nice peppermint candy, or at least I thought it was going to be peppermint. What it turned out is like I put it in my mouth, and I'm like, this tastes like toothpaste. I'm like, oh, there's no way. I put all the ingredients in. I know what I did. So I take another little piece, I put it in my mouth. Yeah, this is toothpaste. And so I'm like, okay, maybe if I put like something really thin and do like just tons of chocolate on it, so I tried that and it kind of worked. And so I ended up having like very, very, very thin mints, like chocolate covered mints. And that, but man, that was a lot of work to, in the end, to be like, yeah, yeah, this is terrible. Today has been a very pleasant day. But I would like to make more candy. It is a pain in the butt. And like I said, I think anymore getting the raw ingredients and making something is more expensive than just going out and buying a candy bar. But it is a fun diversion. Didn't you make a hot syrup before, Spy? Like you use some type of hot peppers to make a syrup? Ah, it was a jelly. Welcome, Zach. Doing really good, Zach. Had a very fun day. Got to play some Marvel, whatever the new like first-person shooter is, Marvel Rivals. And then like streaming tonight, which always puts me in a really good mood. And basically, yeah, been an unproductive day, but a fun one. Oh, I forgot to put on like cuddle music for tonight. I've been enjoying the 80s music so much that I forgot to do the cuddle music. Because, I don't know, maybe Rebel Yell. Yeah, we can totally like cuddle to Rebel Yell. There we go. I mean, sure, it's cuddle music. You might be tied to like an inanimate object, and bent over in odd positions, but this is still very much a cuddle song. Slightly restrained, but yeah. Hey, Freddy Red. Oh, I know. That was so funny. That's the one thing that Soup wanted to know about you. That was hilarious. See, I would have asked, is Samurai as cute as he sounds? That would have been a good question. Or you could have embarrassed him, like, it's like, is Samurai's butt as perky as we think it is? Ah, that reminds me, I still need to get some, like, juicy pants or something. Ah, one day. One day, I'm just going to have juicy written right across the top. It'll be there. I wanted to do it like with the, what was it there? That was all the rage for a while, where they did it with jewel stamps. Bedazzled. Yes. I want some bedazzling done to my sweatpants. You almost got hit by a car today? Wait, were you talking about getting almost hitting a tree while skiing? Oh, it's Andy that almost hit a tree. Okay. So Toxic almost got hit by a car, and Andy's the one that almost hit a tree. Free range deer boy, do you get brown eggs? Well, I don't lay eggs, but yeah, you might get some pellets. I don't know. Why were you in the middle of the road, Toxic? Hmm. And Andy was French frying while he should have been pizzaing? Hi, Trub. Let's see. Okay, this is a really good song, but we'll end it just a little early. Is that like one of my most favorite songs? So I'll just letting that play for just a little bit longer there. But it was another really good night. So thank you everybody for everything tonight. So night night Faye. Night night Andy. Good night Racky. Night night Toxic. Night night spy. Night night samurai. But I'll be opening up an instance here in just a few minutes. Night night, Sin. Good night, Fateless. And hello, Fateless. And goodbye. So now we have a Fate Wielder and a Fateless. Noise. Oh, I should probably get this raid ready. So we are going to raid Shinigami. Yes, and okay, it's double checking, and it is indeed in English. So won't be sending you to another stream that's in a different language. All right, bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye everybody. Bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye everybody mobile. Maybe. Okay, possibly.